A vote.
Hello, chat. Hello. Yes, you're in time for the stream. Igrasm in chat. Hello, Remnant. Hello, Brandon. Hello, Irina. Hello, Mooks. Everyone is here. Outsin is here. Even though I'm not streaming Indigo Prophecy. Sorry about that, Outsin. Yeah, so as you may be able to tell, I'm not sure how obvious it is, this is still the fanfiction writing stream. We started last week. This is an unusual special edition Saturday stream because I have something to do tomorrow. Yeah, but we started last Sunday and got off to a rip-roaring start, I think. We're up to almost 10 pages now, by which I mean almost 9 pages, but you know. Of this bizarre Deltarune adjacent hometown political thriller, supernatural political thriller family drama with roguelike elements. You're guessing it'll be finished today? I'm not guessing as much. I have no idea if it's going to be finished today. I kind of suspect it'll need a third stream, actually. A synopsis for newcomers, says chat. I'll read the entire thing before we start. That'll be the warm-up, because I need to remember what the fuck I've written too. I have not thought about this much since last time, which is sort of the point. It sort of defeats the purpose of this if I think of the entire story beforehand. Which I felt like I did have a lot of input, like I had a lot of scenes in my head that I've sort of already written into the story here. So I want to make sure that I'm not wresting control too much from chat. We're getting to the big reference part, says Remnant. Yeah, this the whole thing with the campaign van, if anyone doesn't know, as well as this fucking audio clip.
Vote for the barrier is a vote for freedom.
That's a reference to a channel called DNSL, which I was introduced to fairly recently, actually. It does extremely funny, like, old school trolling and like Gary's Mod roleplay servers in Second Life and stuff. Absurdly funny channel. I'd recommend anyone give that a watch if you just want to laugh your ass off for a while. DNSL. Do I have an idea of who will eventually win the election, asks Outsin. I don't really know. I know Irina's been saying that we should, like, do a vote. I'm not sure I want to do a specific vote. I just kind of want to let it play out and see what makes sense. Maybe if it gets to the point where it really doesn't matter who wins, and anyone could win, then I'll do a poll. Everyone will pick Sans, yeah. Why are you writing fan fiction? Why do anything? Why even get out of bed in the morning? That's my answer. I guess I'll read from the top here. Though my tea is still cooling down, so I'm not going to be able to bail out my voice quite yet, but... Is Jesus in the fic? Not yet. Whether he is up to you, ultimately. Alright. I'm stalling. Let's read the fic here. This is ELEKTIONTRÜCKUNG, a Deltarune fanfiction by Andrew Cunningham and Twitch chat. Hometown 2016, 1 week until the municipal election. A large monster carrying a poster board elbows his way through the doors of City Hall. The desk clerk lifts a quizzical finger in response. The intruder offers a helpless smile as he stumbles past in a rush, poster board banging off a framed photo of the town hanging on a nearby wall. He continued on down the dimly lit hallway, eye fixed on the seldom-used door to the weird little basement meeting room at the far end. The church basement musk of liminal multi-purpose rooms grows stronger with each step. Based transition to present tense. Right there. Oh, it's funnier if I don't know the stream is impending? There you go. Fixed. You can now read along. Theoretically, I could just leave the Gaster screen up. There's not a whole lot of visual stimulation on this stream, but... As he pushes open the door, a wave of muttering breaks the silence. The room is filled with a smattering of hometown's adult residents, as well as any children unfortunate enough to have been dragged along. At the front of the space, sitting behind a flimsy folding table... That's a missed opportunity. Hang on. There we go. Was Mayor Holiday. Mayor Calloween Holiday, to be very, very specific. Her name is Calloween, by chat request. I assure you that I share the utmost concern about the increase in road traffic in our town, Mrs. Boom, she was saying. As a mother and fellow resident, I see it as a top priority to finally install traffic lights as soon as the funding becomes... Her eyes dart to the interloper in the back. Everyone else's follow. Greets Asgore.
Howdy, everyone. Pardon my interruption. I hope I'm not late.
The conference is almost over, Mr. Dreamer, Holiday says icily.
Well, yes, I can see how that might be an issue, but...
He stammers.
But I phoned the office last night and I was assured that the mayoral conference would continue until each candidate had said their piece.
Continued silence in reply.
He continued,
his voice... He turned his poster board around to face the crowd.
I've decided to run for mayor.
Goated voice. Enjoy it while it lasts. My voice is just going to get raspier and weaker as the stream goes on. Asgore cracked open his fridge, winced as its light lanced into the gloomy upstairs room. 1 pickle jar, 0 pickles. He shut the door with a sigh. This would be the 3rd time this week asking that convenience store janitor for expired goods. How much longer could he keep this up? He tramped downstairs to his shop front, kept spotlessly tidy in spite of its near-complete lack of use. His eyes scanned over his sumptuous display of white egret orchids, the only thing he had to spare. With only a moment of guilty hesitation, he crammed 3 into his mouth. Despite himself, he had to admit, the taste was not altogether bad. As his thoughts wandered, a sudden spike of noise from behind him made him jump. His phone. It was ringing. Composing himself, he raised an eyebrow in puzzlement. A call at this hour? Had Alfie's washing machine exploded again, or was it something about Rudy? He grimaced and picked up the receiver. As it turned out, it was neither of those things. It was a voice he had never heard before. I wish I had the Inception wub just on a soundboard. Unfortunately, I don't. Hello everyone who's joined chat since I started reading. We're just doing a recap before we get to the writing, so that everyone knows what's going on. The only sound in the City Hall meeting room was Terry idly sucking back a Slurpee, but in a very cool and charismatic way. Asgore saw no obvious resolution to this stalemate and simply began elbowing his way to the front of the crowd, muttering apologies under his breath. He finally reached the stage and, seeing no second table, pulled a folding chair from the back wall and sat with a poster board in his lap. The entire board is taken up by a picture of his smiling face and a smattering of poorly cut out JPEGs of flowers. The flowers are also smiling. He beamed with concussed affability.
I hope everyone is having a good time. Calloween is always such an eloquent speaker.
From the side of the crowd, something caught his eye. Toriel was seated in the front row, glaring at him with unwavering disappointment. The convenience store janitor was inexplicably seated next to her, resting a hand on her thigh. Asgore fought back the urge to retch and soldiered on.
It seemed to me that Mayor Holiday has been running for a very long time, and maybe hometown is due for some fresh ideas. Mayor Holiday has worked so hard for our community. Don't you think she deserves a break? Out with the old and in with the new, as they say.
His smile quickly withered on the vine as silence once again greeted his speech.
So, if I were to be elected mayor, what would you all like me to do? I have some ideas myself, of course, but I thought it might be...
Mr. Dreamer. Mayor Holiday cut in like an extremely sharp jello knife. What plans do you have to confront the opioid crisis facing our community?
The opioid crisis,
Echoed Asgore numbly.
Well, let's see. It is my informed opinion, as a,
he reflexively winced,
former chief of police, that opium is very harmful to the health. As mayor, I assure you that I would not consume any opium. I suppose I could also cut back on the number of poppies I grow in the flower shop.
Suddenly, a creaking noise from his left. Toriel had stood up from her chair. Asgore, what are you doing? Before he could formulate a response, his ears caught a half-whispered remark from the janitor to her side.
Apparently not opium, Tori.
Toriel, instantly, immediately, without the barest shadow of lead-up or escalation, began screeching with laughter. After an uncomfortable duration, a few members of the crowd began to sheepishly join in, at first out of sheer discomfort, then in response to how many other people were laughing, and finally out of some perverse tide of anti-humor that built from the whole situation. A booming voice rose over the din from Harold, who was Caddy and Caddy's dad for any unaware readers.
Hey Sams, are you running for mayor now too?
In the crowd's delirious state, this attempt at humor somehow made the laughter louder, or maybe it was just that he somehow pronounced Sans' name as Sams. The only one who wasn't laughing, Asgore noticed with terror, was Toriel. An expression he had never seen before had crawled over her usually kindly features. A terrifying expression. Yes, Sans would also like to announce his candidacy for mayor, Toriel spoke over the din, her words somehow cutting through the ambient noise and bringing the room to a hush. Sans glanced up at her. She glanced down. His expression did not change. Her expression did not change, affirmatively. Sans shrugged and stood up.
Yep, okay, I'm running for mayor now. Sounds good.
The crowd erupts in applause, even for monster kids, somehow, through an ingenious and determined technique inexpressible through text. Nobody was quite sure why. Halloween, with measured patience, rested a frontal appendage on her microphone, the resultant scratch of static drawing back the crowd's attention. This is certainly an unexpected direction for this conference, she said dryly. While it is still my firm belief that running unopposed as usual would provide the greatest measure of stability to this community, I admit that it might be a nice change of pace to have our municipal election reduced to a circus this year.
A circus sounds good to me, see? Everyone knows I'm already the biggest clown in town.
A chuckle from the crowd. Mayor Holiday glared. Asgore elected to simply stare into the mid-distance and hope everyone had forgotten about his presence. On second thought, he realized that probably wasn't a good attitude in this context. This is pretty long already. I don't think I'm going to be... I reread the full fic like 3 times last stream. I don't think we're going to be able to do that. I'll maybe go back like a couple chapters, but reading the full thing is going to take up too much time. Change it to clown around town. That's a non... Why would Sans reference Jevil? Does Sans know Jevil now? Is that how this works? I refuse.
A campaign manager,
Asgore repeated hesitantly into his phone receiver. A pause.
No, you are right. The poster board was not as big of a hit as I had hoped.
A pause.
Yes, and the kerfuffle about the opioids.
A pause.
I see your point now. A manager may be of some help, but I am afraid to say my funds are somewhat limited of late.
A pause.
Alternative payment. I suppose that would do. How can I meet this fellow?
An unusually long pause. Asgore's eyebrows slowly but adeptly performed a festive jig. At length, he responded.
You are quite sure about this?
But the line was already dead. $2 from Irving IV? Sans met Jevil in community college. Right. I'll change it then. You won me over with $2, Irving IV. Hey, it's Toby in chat. What's up, Toby? I'm back in this highly productive activity that I call streaming. Are we gonna reference the one date abuse fix? I don't know what you mean, Remnant. I literally don't know what you mean. Wait, we can bribe you? Yeah, that's basically how it works. This is a political thriller after all, it's only on point. I'm not guaranteed to take... If you bribe me, I'll read your suggestion for sure, but I'm not obliged to take it. I'll get that straight real quick. Sans leaned against his store countertop, leafing through a car magazine disguised as a quantum physics textbook. From the entrance, a bell rang, a bell that happened to sound identical to the one from the bridge flower puzzle in the popular independent role-playing game Undertale. He swept his eyes upward, despite not having eyes, only to see the back half of Asgore Dreamer's body disappearing down the aisle at a brisk power walk. He considered saying hi, but decided against it. After a few minutes of muffled rummaging and the occasional audible hum, Asgore reappeared from around the corner, obviously trying to pretend he had only just noticed Sans' presence.
Beautiful night, is it not, Sams? It's, not too dark, I guess, yeah?
Asgore smiled and continued to smile. Seemingly not knowing what else to do, he abruptly pushed a handful of objects onto the counter. Sans looked them over. A single egg, and what appeared to be a sacrificial dagger.
Huh, good choice with the sacrificial dagger there. They're going at half price today.
Asgore blushed.
Actually, about the price, hey, don't sweat it, big guy. I'll put it on my tab. On your... yes, very good then,
Asgore stammered. The conversatio was interrupted by the sound of a door slamming open in the back of the store. An orange blur sprinted out behind Asgore and crashed through the exit doors, a belt tourniquet still visibly affixed to his arm.
Was that junkie just shooting up in your bathroom?
Asgore asked at length.
Huh, weird. I didn't know we had a bathroom. Yes, but... I don't know, man.
Sans winked.
Sounds like a problem for the store manager.
Chat says, I love opioid pants. Don't we all? Conversatio is your favorite word. Isn't it everyone's? Yeah, no remnant rules card will not be roofied in this fic. That's not, we're going to avoid that plot point, I think. Even though it's, we know it's of immense dramatic value. L plus conversatio. Toriel got up from her beloved living room chair, gently placing her copy of Power Broker by Robert Caro face down on her chairside table to hold her spot. She walked to the nearby fridge, and after glancing surreptitiously to either side, withdrew a can of whipped cream. She would, of course, be mortified if anyone saw her indulging behavior like this, but Chris seldom came downstairs after dark, and Sans wouldn't be off work until a knock at the door. Toriel's head involuntarily whipped toward the sound, but it was too late. The whipped cream was already in freefall. It spattered against her cheek with a wet Grabbing a tea towel with her free hand, she scurried toward the door, but in her haste to wipe the confection from her face, tripped on the beloved living room rug and sprawled graciously against the door. When her eyes once again focused, they were met with the sight of Sans standing behind her, already having taken off his shoes. In his hand, a tin of whipped cream was poised conspicuously.
Hey, Tori, the manager let me off early tonight.
His eyes dart downward to the cream pie.
I had this whole bit planned, but looks like you've got it covered.
Toriel felt her expression melt into a stunned smile. At this moment, Chris appeared from the dark threshold of the kitchen like a ghost and stood mute, observing the tableau of unadulterated wisme splayed out over the living room floor. Without comment, they paced toward Sans and gestured to the whipped cream.
You, gonna eat that? Nope. Cool.
Chris plucked the tin from the skeleton's hand and turned to leave the room, industriously looking out the contents as they went. Still propped against the base of the door, Toriel craned her neck back and impulsively called out, "Chris, dear, I think you should stay and talk for a while. I have been meaning to bring this up, but..." Chris stopped their retreat, but did not turn around. Toriel saw that it was too late to stop now. "Is it all right if Sans is your dad now?" Silence. Sans makes a desperate stab at de-escalation.
Or, if Dad is too much, I could just be the, whipped cream delivery man.
As Toriel began to howl with laughter, Chris finally turned around. They retraced their steps back to the now mortified skeleton and, with great care, pushed the remaining cream into his face.
Cringe,
Chris said, and walked back upstairs. This is the exact moment that Sans became the cream guy, says chat. Asgore sat on his bedroom floor, trying to balance an egg on his toaster. The words of the incantation were now coming with greater confidence.
Not a circus clown who's more sick than he funny, a lovable salesman who give me free money. You may ask who is next, you may ask who will be secret boss of adventure number 3.
He followed every instruction exactly. The circle of papers scrounged from the library recycling bin. The floppy disk loaded into a Samsung smart toaster he received as a wedding gift. The program downloaded from the mysterious website whose URL had been dictated to him letter by letter. The egg, though, he still wasn't quite sure about the egg. Oh well, no going back now. Making sure not to cease his chanting, Asgore raised the curved dagger over the toaster-egg hybrid. He placed the floppy disk into a slot and depressed the lever. Finally, focusing his will to become mayor into his blade, he brought the knife down, piercing the egg, toaster, and floppy disk in one powerful motion. For about 3 seconds, nothing happened. Then... New scene! Napstablook lay awake in bed, the first rays of morning sun filtering through the curtains and illuminating the stray motes of dust flitting through the air of their room. Their usual routine was to stare at the ceiling, feeling pure, all-consuming apathy for at least 30 minutes before phasing through the sheets and starting the day. This, Napstablook realized, could reasonably be called a waste of time, but to them it felt different. The small moment of total inaction serving as an implicit rebellion against the torrent of responsibilities that characterized their adult life. A span of haphazard meditation by which their mind could prepare itself for the storm to come. For at least these 30 fleeting minutes, they could truly call themselves, well and truly...
Freedom! A vote for the barrier is a vote for freedom! Vote Asgore! Vote Asgore!
The noise flitted through the windows, the walls, through the ground itself. The single loudest sound Napstablook had ever heard, despite being the hometown police force's resident siren operator. The fleeting motes of dust became a small downpour, and the ceiling shuddered from the force of the vibration. Bleary-eyed, they drifted to the window and pulled back the drapes. The source of the noise was what appeared to be a decrepit U-Haul van being driven through the town streets, its sides hastily plastered over with electoral propaganda. An array of speaker cones was bolted to the roof, repeating the same 15 seconds of audio in an endless loop.
Or the barrier is a vote!
Sure enough, Napstablook watched as a steady stream of similarly disturbed residents trickled from their homes to observe the ruckus. Harold crawled through the pit flap with his morning coffee and squinted at the van. Braddy jogged down the street in her pajamas, trying to get a better look. And that's where we left off last time, right there. Okay, we had a donation. That's $2.50 from Aramago. It should be Mr. Creamer. I am bribing you. This was a whole arc last time, dude. You don't even know. Like, we spent... It felt like half the stream on that one fucking line about Sans being the whipped cream delivery man. We iterated through dozens of possible variations of this line, and all of them were even worse. And I was going to do Mr. Creamer. I was right about to do it, and then I realized that it doesn't even make sense because it's Asgore's last name, and like what is Sans suggesting here? That like he would take the last name of Toriel's ex-husband? It just doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. No, the guy who cream pies your mom was not the best line. How does this make Asgore more electable? That's a good question. So what I picture having happened here is that Spamton comes out of the toaster. We can do a flashback scene to like show the more direct aftermath of that. But basically Spamton just goes off like, I'll handle it all for you, buddy. And then he just runs off, and like the next morning he showed up and he's doing this shit. And he's spontaneously decided that Asgore's platform is to be against opioids, because that's how he's supposed to win this election now. The van drives over a mailbox. That's good. I'll put that in. So I think for the Spamton dialogue, Arena saying I can't wait for the Spamton dialogue, I'm going to try to all the inserts, all the bracketed inserts, I'm just going to take from chat suggestions. I think that's the best way to do it. Both a mailbox and a mailbox as a monster who is a box. Yeah, I kind of want the campaign wagon to run someone over eventually, and that could be a catalyst for escalating the sort of Breaking Bad style plot, but I think we want to hold off on that for a little bit. I think the general way I see this playing out is that we have this, like, we introduce Spamton, he's doing his weird shit, and then there's like another conference. It's like, we have this recurring, like, they all have to meet up and do like a press conference every day for some reason. And we can have antics, and then eventually Spamton, like, just like drives the car through someone's head, or like, I think Remnant wanted Spamton to like run over, who is it? Like Monster Kid's dad or something like that. We need a local crackhead for comedic relief. That is Burger Pants in this AU. I mean, Pizza Pants. I mean, Opioid Pants. Asgore's pissing off everyone, making himself unelectable. Spamton's gonna... This is his first stab at it, okay? Give him a chance. It runs over Des as she announces that she's back. That's pretty funny, actually. That's pretty fucking funny. Spamton is a master marketer, yeah. When you have Asgore go for anti-human rhetoric, it should be Chris's idea. That's an interesting take. How does Chris do that? Because if Hometown becomes radicalized against humans, Chris is going to get the brunt of that. How do you contribute? You just write messages in chat and hope that I read them and put them in the fic. That's how it works. It's implied that Chris hates humans. That could be an angle, yeah, but it's gonna blow up in their face immediately. Okay. We should continue the scene, first of all. So I think what we have to have happen is, like, sort of an angry mob forms. Tell Spamton to shut up. We reveal that it is in fact Spamton driving the car. Then maybe Mayor Holiday shows up to like put a stop to the ruckus with the police, and there's like a standoff. Has there ever been a Comfy, Birdly, and Spamton fic? I don't know what that would even mean. Spamton stole the van. He probably did. He probably just produced it from like God knows where. Trying to imagine Spamton against drugs? Spamton is against whatever he needs to be against to get the customers on his side, baby. That's how it works. Yeah. I was thinking, Outson drew that fan art of, instead of a U-Haul van, it was just Asgore's pickup truck. I may retcon it to match that. Because that's kind of funny to me that, like, Spamton's just, like, renovated Asgore's truck without asking and is now driving around town. Do we enjoy your company? Yeah, that's kind of the point of doing live streams. Is because it's fun. But yeah, maybe I'll retcon it to be Asgore's truck. I'm gonna make it fully match Outson's fan art, because I liked that. How do you spell billboard? Is it like that? There we go. Perfect retcon. Could Spamton do donuts? If we want to fully rip off the DNSL bit, Spamton, like, when confronted by the police, he just starts, like, driving like a maniac to get away and then, like, runs over Caddy's mailbox or something. I like that. Wait, you made a song based on this fanfic and posted it in an arts and crafts. What? You made a song? A song? That will have to wait till the end of the stream, but I'm extremely curious what the fuck you mean by that. Yeah, maybe Undyne, this can, yeah, okay, chat says Undyne chases him off. Maybe that's how the scene culminates, is Spamton's being confronted, then he ends up just being chased out by Undyne, then he can return later to get up to Mischief. And then Asgore goes to his press conference. The song is insane, holy fuck. Don't hype it up, I gotta wait to listen to it. Should I listen to it now? I could just do it now if it's that hype. Hang on. This is it. Oh my god. This is nuts. Yeah, I turned off the lo-fi. I could probably use this as a stream intro. Like if the OP is okay with that. The Glad Hatter. Is this like a remix of Asgore and the hotel theme? Dum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum bum ba dum. Is it gonna drop now? What is this now? Dun, dun. Dum, ba, bum, bum, ba, do, 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 do. I'm not sure what that motif is. That was goofy. Thanks for that. And oh my god, immediately in chat, $20 from Brian Nieves. Wow, thank you. Just here to support, says Brian. Thank you a lot. That's very generous of you. It's a fat dono. Thank you very much. Okay, we've actually got to start writing the, Oh, it's a motif from Deltarune Chapter 3. That makes sense. We actually have to start writing here. This was the hard part last time, was like, once we broke the seal, so to speak, once I actually got some words on the page, it started coming pretty quick, but it took a while to actually work up to writing anything. Okay, who's the third individual here that we can reference being nearby? We have Caddy's dad, we have Brady, and, who the hell else is nearby in Hometown? Monster Kid? Aren't they a street down? Actually, QC is nearby, right? I think QC would be close. Actually, I'm gonna give QC the baseball bat. I think someone last time said that one of these residents should be holding a baseball bat and like just hit the side of the truck aggressively. I think that's gonna be QC. Describe Spamton in juicy details. Someone also suggested that Spamton should look like Spamton A. Spamton because he's been reincarnated as a lightener. I'm kind of down to clown with that idea. Oh, the massive hat mouse. Yeah. I just like the idea of QC having like a, you know, like the baseball bat behind the bar, but it's just a quaint diner, so it's sort of unclear why she has this. There it is. We're still from Napstablook's perspective here, though. Should be Aubrey Omori. QC just is Aubrey. I'm not sure how that would work. Oh, I didn't put the, there we go, sorry. Sorry. Gaster runs up to Undyne with a crowbar. Breaks Undyne's left leg. I'm gonna introduce Gaster, okay? Just, I have a plan for Gaster that I'm not quite going to reveal yet. Napstablook should have to go and arrest him. Oh yeah, because Napstablook is a cop, yeah. Because I think Mayor Holiday is going to roll up with like Undyne, like her private police squad, to like break up the disturbance, and Napstablook's going to be like, oh, I'll help you. He tries to like block the truck, but it just drives through them because they're a ghost, and it, yeah, okay, that I think that's the play. That's funny. Where are the gay scenes? We should have had a dozen by now. Just wait. Okay, $3 from Wolf Zode. While Sans is being mayor, Gaster runs the store. Yes. That could actually happen. Thanks for the $3. What if Undyne is pro-Halloween and Asgore is or Alphys is pro-Asgore? But Alphys and Undyne don't know each other in Deltarune. That's the problem. Yeah, Undyne would be pro-Asgore because he was his old, or he was her old boss, I guess, but she's in the mayor's pocket ultimately. Oh my god, there's so much complexity. When do we learn about Spamton's puppet hole? Right now, just be patient. Wind shield. $2 from Algae Satchel. Algae Satchel is back. Yes, I caught the stream. I'm glad you did. Thank you for the dono. My favorite way to describe Spamton. Pale mass. Yes. Actually, let's make it better. I want 2-foot-long Spamton nose. But otherwise, he looks like Spamton a Spamton. Spamton could wear a small version of Asgore's Hawaii polo thing. No, I think, well, Asgore's campaign uniform is going to change. Like, Outsin illustrated the campaign poster with, like, Asgore in his old police uniform. Because it sort of matches his increasingly radical platform. In Deltarune lore, nose size is directly proportional to power level. That's very true. Spamton's nose get longer? I like that, actually. We'll start the nose at 1 foot, and it'll just get slightly longer every time it's mentioned. Spamton is freakishly strong in his Lightner form. Yeah, maybe. He currently has the soul of the egg that was sacrificed. That's where the soul came from. He's like Pinocchio, except instead of lying, it's how many kids he's radicalized. Says Irina. That's good. Let's get some dialogue here. Spamton, in a marketing ploy, sells canned spam out of his van during the election rallies. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, Spamton's gonna run over a tree or something before the end of the scene. Several times. $5 from Algae Satchel. A frogget with a baseball bat comes out and yells, "Shut the hell up," and starts hitting the van. We already have QC with the baseball bat currently. But essentially that is happening. Spamton eats the tree. Spamton eats the tree. Why? What? Why? What? Spamton eats the tree. I'll compromise with you. It'll be a mailbox, but Spamton will eat it. Alright, we have Frogget violence being performed against the, Wait, Froggets don't really have dialogue in Undertale, do they? Do they ever speak? Or is it funnier if it's... I just ignore that point? Okay, they do speak. But it's bracketed. There we go. Perfectly lore accurate now. They say ribbit, but the translation is given in parentheses. There we go, perfect. Those are parentheses, we need brackets. Alright, I'll change them to brackets. They're brackets now. Not a van, it's a truck. Alright, Undyne has arrived, and Mayor Holiday is going to be in the police car somehow. I just like the idea that she's just like completely buddies with the police. Spamton's nose becomes so long it punctures the steering wheel and he can no longer turn. I'm in present tense again. Why does that keep happening? I keep drifting into present tense. Undyne throws the car at Spamton. Maybe. You have the mental image of the police driving through a house to block the pickup truck. Wouldn't that be Sans' store? Like the car would just have to drive directly through Sans' freezer. Yes, do that. Okay, sure. By a police car. This scene's gotten a bit more intense than I was picturing at first, but whatever. With rubble. There we go. The police added the drive-through to Sans' store. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be how Sans copes. He's like, yeah, I guess I got a drive-through now. It's the police car? Where is that? Okay, I'll fix that one. Mayor Holiday emerges gracefully. I have to write Undyne dialogue now? What would Undyne say? How the fuck does Undyne speak? I don't know anymore. I've forgotten what Undyne is. Yeah, she speaks in all caps. I feel like she would take control of the situation but demand something nonsensical from Spamton. Like, drop your weapons now. But he's not holding a weapon. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, she thinks that his nose is a gun. I like that. Oh yeah, QC drops her baseball bat. That's good. Does Undyne have like a frustrated noise? Just go like, how would that be spelled? Ngah. It's the same as her screaming. Fine. Okay, leave the second exclamation mark. Why not? NGH. Okay, that's final. That's staying. Yeah, Spamton turns his head, then his nose pokes through the glass. That's good. He has to slowly roll down the window. Oh, I specified the gender of the entity. It's not an electric window, it's one of the ones you have to crank. Good catch, chat. Not ships. Whips. Spamton also speaks in all caps, though. Oh yeah, it mentioned that the nose got longer, that's good. So I think I'm gonna write Spamton's dialogue without the brackets and then add them in post. I think that's the best way to do this. It's a truck, not a van. Thank you. Two spaces. You've got good ideas for Spamton's dialogue. I hope so. What seems to be. Wait, you're saying Gaster pokes Undyne's eye? I thought you meant like Spamton's nose would poke Undyne's eye. That would be funny. Okay, chat's suggesting what seems to be the no problem here. And this is just to match the Daniels reference. Spamton only spams with my own stream memes. I don't think I have enough of those. Someone should voice act this? That's gonna be mean. Like an hour. Just trying my hardest. What seems to be the creamer? That's how I'll get creamer in Wolfsode. I'll just make it a Spamton insert eventually. Like when he's talking to Asgore, he just goes, Mr. Creamer? The truck's driver. God damn it. The truck's is. Replace officer with pig. That would be funny actually for Spamton, but it's right after another bracket. I don't want to overload the audience's senses right away. Maybe later. Shut up, you're disturbing the neighborhood. Is that a gun referring to his nose? What is Spamton gonna, like, cock his nose? It's best to describe Spamton. Yeah. This doesn't really make sense from Napstablook's perspective, because they're on the other side of the street from this. So how does Napstablook... He has to, like, or they have to drift in front somehow. Maybe this is when Napstablook joins the scene. Napstablook realizes they should be there for work. It's a bit unclear why Napstablook wasn't already at work. I don't want to address it. I don't want to think about it. Whatever. Good cop, sad cop is how Spamton refers to Undyne in Napstablook. That's funny. Afternoon shift? Yeah, sure. Oh my god. There we go. Should Napstablook just like drift inside the car and say, you probably shouldn't be doing this? Yeah, I'm going to describe Spamton's appearance now. This is becoming quite the complex scene. Immensely complex, yes. But that's, I guess, what happens when you just roll with whatever chat wants. Yeah, I didn't imagine the scene getting this long. Whatever. Yeah, the 16-inch nose. I'll get there. There we go. Three nose sizes and 2 pages. Yes. I should change the units. Oh, that's true. I should gradually ratchet it up. So what's 14? Let me do the conversion here. $40 cm. Oh, look at that. $5 from Birdly, spelled with an I. I have an unhealthy obsession with spirals suggesting substituting officer with what animal goes oink oink, and I think it should be used. Okay, I'll throw that in. We just have to get more Spamton dialogue. Thank you for the $5. Next time count in football fields. There's a lot of units, like angstroms, parsecs. The square root of a barn, I don't know. Does Napstablook speak with caps ever? I can't remember if that's how their text is stylized. Naps does all lowercase, alright. Describe that better. Please read aloud more, please. I'm sorry. It's, the issue with reading aloud is that I can't do it while I'm typing. I've tried that and it absolutely doesn't work. But I could go back and, like, read things after I've written them. Let's reiterate the scene. Napstablook, who had been merely observing from their half-draped window this whole time, realized that they should probably go help since they were a police officer. Oh, they sighed, and drifted through the wall, hoping everyone would still recognize them without their cap, which was inconveniently on the other side of the room, and slightly too much of a bother to go fetch first. They drifted through the truck door behind the driver's back, and now observed the entity clearly for the first time. It appeared to be a middle-aged human wearing a frayed black suit with all visible skin, there we go, caked in white makeup. Napstablook momentarily second-guessed the human part when taking into account the driver's 40-centimeter armor-piercing nose, but quickly stifled this thought for fear that it was somehow culturally insensitive. Excuse me, sir. I think you should maybe turn the volume down. The driver loosed a guttural scream and swung toward the ghost that was suddenly speaking over his shoulder. Ectoplasm. Nose swishing harmlessly through Napstablook's ectoplasm. $2 from Algae Satchel. Whoa, how did you get here, you spooky friendo? Spooky friendo has potential, I think. I don't think Spamton responds to Napstablook, though. Like, he just guns it now. Spirits? That's really funny for some reason. Just spirits from beyond the grave. That's like a spaz line. Unreal air, spirits from beyond the grave, deadly firearms. I'm just gonna throw that in. Roo. There we go. The music stopped. Hang on. Napstablik suddenly found themselves outside the van again, because Spamton's like reversing away. So I promised that Spamton would eat the mailbox because chat was obsessed with Spamton eating a tree. So that's going to happen, I guess. Repeating this for the third time. Custom P1, P5 license plate number. I'll mention it at some point if it's possible. Like, this is Asgore's truck, but it's somehow been replaced with a custom license plate already. That's pretty funny. Not the van, it's a truck. That's the randomest thing so far. There we go. Undyne's abandoned her car and is just running after the truck. Before continuing... So, Napstablik suddenly found himself outside the truck again as the driver gunned the engine and reversed into Harold's mailbox. The truck catches briefly on the post. Present tense again. Damn it. The truck caught briefly on the post, but the driver scurried out the back. I'm going to change this to the past tense just because I feel like it. Another $2 from Algae Satchel. I need to get the peepus out of here. Maybe I can insert that. Hang on. Scurried at the back with inhuman speed and devours the mailbox whole. Let's skedaddle, the boys in blue. Don't forget about Mayor Holiday Halloween. Yeah, she's still here. She's just been left behind as this happens. Oh, I think I know how to end the scene now. I think I know how to end the scene. Gaster does not break Undyne's leg. Do I use the what says oink? Oink oink. Undyne should make more collateral damage chasing Spamton. There's too much. There's too much happening in the scene already. Undyne's already driven through a building. Skedaddle. Time to skedaddle. How do you spell skedaddle? Google knows. There we go. Perfect idiom. Echo. There we go. Faintly Napstable hears a goddamn which animal says oink. Time to skedaddle this popsicle stand over the screech of tires. I'll say burning rubber. There we go. $3 from Rolf Zode. Gaster throws egg from behind the tree to distract her. Not Gaster yet. Wait for Gaster. I have a plan. Spamton. I don't think Spamton actually does do 2 brackets. Arena. I think I had that impression, then I went back and looked at footage and they're just single brackets. I could be wrong though. Skedaddle lowercase. There's also double brackets. Popsicle was better, okay. Hyperlinked block has double brackets. Maybe the quote, maybe the brackets are part of the quote in that case. He uses double brackets for soul. Very interesting. Alright, so now to de-escalate this, I think we just have to have Asgore now strolls down the street and like walks directly past Mayor Holiday on his way to the to that day's mayoral conference. Cause it's gonna be some fucking, you know, like hometown legal clause that during a mayoral race they have to do a conference every day for seemingly no reason, just to facilitate having this scene reoccur. I just think that's funny. Algae Satchel, another $2. Spamton throws smoke bombs out of the truck. I think we've reached the cap for things happening in this scene right now. The scene has gone on for so fucking long. It's so extra. Let's save the smoke bombs for another opportunity, perhaps. All right, let's push forward here. This scene will be the entire book at this rate. You're right, yeah. See, I've sort of forgotten the fact also that this was never turned off. The siren was never deactivated. And it was just going the whole time, but I guess that's implicit. Spamton and Undyne come into debate hall together. In a surprise twist, Undyne endorses Asgore. Oh my god, that's a brilliant suggestion, Outson. Spamton has, like, off-screen somehow, like, won Undyne over to the cause. By promising her half the city budget to fight opioids. That's good shit, yeah. I like the idea that Spamton does start, like, winning votes for Asgore, but Asgore's never quite clear on how it's happening until he realizes that he's made these, like, insane promises to, like, militarize the war on drugs and stuff. Of 420 pounds from JD, which may or may not be $6.90 Canadian. It's bedtime, but before I go, I've got a request. What's the request, JD? I'm all ears. Yeah, spam can also just lie to people. That's true. Oh, the request is to have a nice stream. Thank you, JD. Thank you. But also, Vivek will now be a character just because you donated. I'm just gonna go with that. I need more tea. Spamton would never lie. Remnant will tell me what would be something Vivek would do. Other than ram his Moatra down the throat of Spamton. I think he would do that. Anyway. We now need Asgore. Spamton's just driving toward the lake, by the way. Like, he's just drives the car into the lake, I assume. That can happen off screen. As the commotion faded into the distance and the crowd was left standing in stunned silence, mute. I've already used concussed. Catatonic, there we go. $5 from Algae Satchel. I like the idea that the Mafia and the police are both trying to get Asgore to push his campaign in different directions. Yeah, actually, Asgore being approached, like... So Asgore's built this anti-opium platform, and then the Mafia tries to get in on the deal. But then maybe Asgore refuses, and... Like... I don't know, like, Mayor Holiday or Sans becomes, like, the Mafia-backed candidate who's trying to, like, continue the opium crisis. Yes, he's whistling. That's good. Perfect. I still haven't established why Asgore is running. I'll do it eventually. Trust me. Halloween should be mob-backed. Yeah, maybe when the police abandon her, she then gets, like, Mafia support. Please read what Tank said. Who's that? How long ago was this comment made? Oh. Asgore uses QC hitting the car with a bat to argue that Spamton was attacked first, which leads to him becoming a tyrant that puts down opposition with an iron fist. Okay, that's good. That's actually a good plot point. That's a good one to have in our pocket here. Because, like, probably, like, Spamton would know the laws related to this. He probably knows that it's technically legal to drive through during a certain time of day with his presidential campaign van. He's just doing it in the most annoying way possible, so he's probably, like, he can't actually be prosecuted for this. He got his parade permit. Actually, not quotes, italics for this.
Howdy everyone, Asgore greets affably. All up bright and early to attend the mayoral debate, I see.
Receiving no reply. Just stroll. He strolled directly past Mayor Holiday, who stood with her arms crossed amid the wreckage of Sans' store. Oh, there we go. What, she asked, with barely contained venom, was that?
I see you all met my campaign manager.
I specified she has arms. Oh shit, I did a bad. The bit is that Mayor Holiday's appearance will never be described concretely, and it'll get weirder every time. There we go. 3 limbs crossed. She's an eldritch abomination, yeah. Is this when Sans comes out? Yeah, Sans comes out and makes his drive-through joke. And Asgore is like
Have any of you feeling more like voting for me already? Ho 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 ho.
which Spamton? A, B, Z? I'm not sure. The next scene can be legal drama. No. I think we're gonna go right to the mayoral debate. Everyone in the setting knows that as soon as there's 2 mayoral candidates, they have to do a debate every day until the election to facilitate maximum comedic potential. Spamton F. Spamton? Why F, I wonder?
Well, do any of you feel more confident in my platform already? She's quite a wizard, this.
Spamton AO Spamton? Anti-opium? No, it'll be Spamton EO Spamton. For REO Speedwagon. Spamton F Spamton. F is for fuck. That's good. Spamton X Spamton, the anime. Okay, I might have to do that for the Hunter x Hunter reference. I like that. He quickly made. Flooded. The letter should keep changing to spell out Gaster. That's high concept. That's something that'll be retconned in if we have enough Spamton references. The letter changes spell vote Asgore. Yeah, okay, these are all great, but yeah, these have to be retconned in once we know how many Spamton names we have. That is funny though. You go back and decode it all and it just says, drink Ovaltine or something. And now Sans has to deliver like the comedic punchline, and then like the Seinfeld theme plays and we cut to a new scene. From somewhere inside the gaping hole in the store. I need Comic Sans. Comic Sans, stat. There we go. Nope, Comic Sans. What is this? I've been meaning to install a drive-through. I guess drive-throughs are popular nowadays. Administering the Comic Sans. When will Asgore's moderate mask slip? Maybe during this conference. We'll see what happens. That's it. Seinfeld theme plays. And then new scene. Oops, I forgot. There we go. $3 from Wolf Zode. Is the annoying dog / Toby Fox going to play a role? If someone suggests a role, it's possible. It's on the table. I haven't thought of it myself. Yes, we're still Comic Sans. I gotcha. Dog can be the debate leader. Like the moderator? That's kind of funny. Tobias Swug Radiation Foxington will count the votes. It's just him by name. Just Toby Fox, just another human who's living in hometown, like Andrew Hussey. I actually like that idea. It's so fucking dumb. Okay. No, chat. Birdley will not be a suicide bomber. I'm going to remove that suggestion from consideration. Dog boy him. No, it's just Toby Fox. Put Andrew Hussey in the fic. Sure, he can crawl out of a sewer on someone's CCTV footage and no one will know what that was. Why is there no dark mode on Google Docs? That's a very good question. But there is no dark mode. Alright. So now we have a fork in the road. Do we flash back to Asgore and Spamton's first meeting? And Asgore can finally exposit his motivations for becoming mayor? Or do we immediately go to the debate? What do we think, chat? Irina says flashback. Remnant says flashback. Yeah, I think flashback is winning. Asgore should express his motivations before the debate. Yeah, that's probably, we have to get that out of the way. This might be the first time in the story that we've actually flashed back, though. It's all been scrambled, but chronological so far. So I think the people last time were asking for some horrifying description of Spamton crawling out of the toaster. There was a flashback in the beginning. That's true. You're right, yeah. I like the idea that Spamton escaping the toaster was so terrifying that Asgore he like ran and barricaded himself behind the fridge and he's like hiding out. Pickle juice. Pickly Judy, my new OC. From the, Pickle Trickle, says Toby. Make it the thing. Yeah. Spamton crawls out one organ at a time. Let's just describe the scene a bit here. This is back in time though, so Spamton's nose has to be shorter. I think someone last stream suggested that Spamton, like a million tiny Spamtons float out of the toaster like ants and then coalesced into like a big Spamton. Like the mummy or something. Spamton's basically Beetlejuice, I just realized. Like, Spamton is being used as a Beetlejuice plot contrivance. That's great. A million F-Wood cherub Spamtons. Yeah, that's the deal. $10 from LG Satchel. That's a big one. Thank you. At night, Asgore has a knock at his door. It's Terry.
What it is you want from this old man?
Asgore says.
I thought we could do one last deal, like the Police of Chief days.
No, not after the last time.
So Terry, part of the Mafia, yeah, that was from the previous stream, right? Was that Terry was actually, like, heading the Frogget Mafia? I think we could do that. Yeah, maybe. Thanks for that. Wolfzone says his nose is bigger than the last scene because it doesn't abide by the laws of time, it abides by the laws of its location on the page. That's actually funny. I think I'll go with that. Asgore is Mike Hermanschott. I don't know who that is, but I'm sure it's true. Having yes, Asgore crouched trembling behind his overturned fridge, a steady stream of pickle juice trickling from the open door. The swarm of buzzing long-nosed pixies was still churning over the remains of the toaster, having burst from its every orifice amid a pillar of suffocating black smoke several minutes prior. Asgore somehow hurts himself and Spamton heals him to gain his trust. Maybe. But had an instinctive... but had the overwhelming instinctive sense that they would suck blood or bite or something. But had the overwhelming instinctive sense that they would bite exposed flesh. Right. Spamton feeds Asgore a Peepus. That's going in. I love it. Oh, they would steal his wallet. The Peepus screams while Asgore is chewing it. Damn, these suggestions are too good. It's screaming like the Crimson Bahelit. Press F1 to feed. Yeah, okay, I'm liking this. I'll work it in. I'll work it in. Hang on. It's center. Hang on. Perfect opportunity here. Need a footnote. Perfect. Shout out to the goat. Yeah. Umris is German for Kaikaku. Yeah. Oh yeah, Asgore has to dig out a keyboard and press F1. Oh, I like that. Okay, hang on, hang on. Without warning, a booming voice issued from the mass. Press F1 to help. Oh God, please help. There we go. This message repeated every 4 seconds at gradually increasing volume. We're gonna bust out the back room. Something really weird's gotta be in Asgore's back room. Ideas, chat? He's gonna find the keyboard in his back room, but what else is the room used for? Gaster? Birdly? His drug optorial body pillow? A double-barreled shotgun? Dogs playing poker. I kind of like that. Birdley's meth lab. Asriel's dust? Okay. I kind of like that, actually. That's like, has plot-shattering implications. We just offhandedly referenced that Asgore's been hiding Asriel's like dead body in the back room. and that he knows that Chris killed Azriel and has just been covering it up the whole time, but it's not plot relevant. I fucking love that, actually. To scrounge to the piles of dusty boxes. A remnant of the days before his computer broke or something. Okay, another $5 from LG Satchel. Hello, I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. G Spampton, how freedom are you today? Laugh track play. Yeah, we had a request for the milkman line before. Maybe we can get a milkman reference into Spampton's dialogue. Thanks for that. An old Commodore boomer. Yeah, Commodore keyboard. He... back toward the site of the ritual. You gotta put not plot relevant after Azriel's dead body. I think it's funnier, like, the less it's mentioned. Just, like, the more briefly it's mentioned than dropped again, the funnier it is. Maybe a brief line of, like, the piles of dust he kept stowed here. Birdley Meth Lab when? I'm not sure about the Birdley Meth Lab, guys. If it's later revealed that Azriel's dust is the name of a product Asgore sells for soil, No, no. Azrael is just his dead body. That's it. Why are you looking for a way out? It's just his dead body. Oh yeah, I should list a bunch of random items including Azrael's dead body. Okay, I like that. Uh There we go. Spare toupees? This fic has too much going on, says Outson, I assume in reference to the Birdly Meth Lab arc. We're gonna expand the opium lore going forward. We're not quite there yet, though. Asgore's covered in fur, but somehow balding anyway. Birdly makes meth to prove that he's smart enough to do it. He doesn't sell it. I do like that take. Yes, Remnant makes a good point. They're not literally smoking opium like the 1800s. Like, opioids are like heroin and fentanyl, I think, is an opioid. They're not actually lounging in opium dens, drinking absinthe.
Birdly, we have to cook.
Everyone can write sequels to this and I'll read them live, yeah. Come on. The plea to press F1 was now looping several times a second at jet engine frequencies, clutching his ears. His ears, okay. This is why you reread it. Asgore desperately depressed the F1 key. I'm picturing Asgore's house would definitely have spiders in the rafters. Gardening places just have spiders naturally. $8 whole from Wolfsode, wow. Birdly gets caught for his meth lab, lies and says his name is Nerdly to try to get away with it. I know that the Nerdly meme was a thing, like it was explained in a YouTube comment, that someone was trying to get like a fake version of Birdly named Nerdly to be a major character in the fic. I know what you're getting at, Wolfsode. We'll see about the Birdly Meth Lab. I'm beginning to consider it now, but it'll have to be later. There's too much to do first. This is Chaos Incarnate masked as a fic. This is pretty bloody orderly compared to, like the stream I'm basing this off of, Jabroni Mike's. That was Chaos Incarnate. Go and watch his if you want to see an actual fucking chaotic crack fix stream. Like, this is barely even fiction compared to what Jabroni was writing. But to be fair, he was operating within the Sonic universe, so he had a natural advantage. Empton also has a white turtleneck, according to, U cycles, I guess. Someone in chat mentioned Muffet appearing, and I only just realized what that meant. What are those pants that Muffet wears? What are they called? Are those pantyhose? They're not. Are they knickerbockers? Like, what the fuck are those things? Am I a knife grade ninja? I don't know what that means. For all I know, I've just committed to a political dog whistle, and I'm going to be indoctrinated to a cult from saying that. Bloomers, pantaloons. Aha. I like bloomers, or pantaloons. Let me look up what that means. Yeah, they're definitely pantaloons. What's a bloomer, though? Yeah, they could also be bloomers. I'm getting soy jacks, too, of course. They're pantaloons. Alright. Sure, let's go with pantaloons. I need really important information. Who is the original artist of Muffet? Who's the person who donated to the Kickstarter and got Muffet in? Does anyone know? Michael, Polish last name. Where's my options for highlights? There we go. Oh wait, someone said Control-Shift-V would paste without formatting. Except it kinda doesn't. Hang on. There we go. There we go. It's Michelle? Oh, I said Michael instead of Michelle, but right, it was Michelle the whole time. Never mind. Referencing, of course, the popular conspiracy theory that Muffet has not appeared in Deltarune because Toby Fox would have to renegotiate the rights to the character. Alright. Okay, with that, before I get into Spamton's dialogue, I'm actually starving here. I didn't eat enough this morning. I'm gonna have to get a snack before continuing, as my blood sugar continues to fall and my ability to function drops with it. So I'll be back in a few minutes once I get a snack, alright? Hang tight. Okay, I'm back. Ready to commence the stream, or recommence. Sin said this would be a good time to reread from the start of the stream, which I agree. Which really wasn't that long. I don't feel like we've gotten quite as much writing done as before because of the intricacy of the Spamton scene here. See, we've done like a little bit. 1, 2. I guess that's close to 3 pages in 2.5 hours. Yeah, it's definitely slower, but oh well. It's all very quality writing, yeah. What snacks did I have? Leftover pizza. Nothing exciting. Alright. Let's read from where Nabstablik wakes up here. Nabstablik lay awake in bed, the first rays of morning sun filtering through the curtains and illuminating the stray motes of dust flitting through the air of the room. Their usual routine was to stare at the ceiling, feeling pure, all-consuming apathy for at least 30 minutes before phasing through the sheets and starting the day. This, Nabstablik realized, could reasonably be called a waste of time, but to them it felt different. The small moment of total inaction serving as an implicit rebellion against the torrent of responsibilities that characterized their adult life. A span of haphazard meditation by which their mind could prepare itself for the storm to come. For at least these 30 fleeting minutes, they could call themselves well and truly,
A vote for the barrier is a vote for freedom!
The noise fluttered through the window, the walls, through the ground itself. The single loudest sound Nabstablik had ever heard, despite being hometown's police force's resident siren operator. The fleeting motes of dust became a small downpour, and the ceiling shuddered from the force of the vibration. Bleary-eyed, they drifted to the window and pulled back the drapes. The source of the noise was what appeared to be a decrepit pickup truck being driven through the town streets, its bed taken up by a hastily erected billboard covered in electoral propaganda. An array of speaker cones was bolted to the roof, repeating the same 15 seconds of audio in an endless loop.
Vote Asgore! Vote Asgore!
Sure enough, Nabstablik watched the steady stream of similarly disturbed residents trickled from their homes to observe the ruckus. Harold clawed his way through the pet flap with his morning coffee and squinted at the van. Braddy jogged down the street in her pajamas, trying to get a better look. QC, the diner owner, appeared from around the corner, dragging a baseball bat behind her. As the crowd grew in density, the van was forced to stop in front of Nabstablik's house. Through the windshield, they could make out a pale mass sitting behind the wheel, initially seeming to be Asgore, but that impression was quickly shattered when the figure turned its head forward and revealed a foot-long nose.
What's that gosh darn racket?
I guess that's how he talks, bellowed Harold, advancing toward the truck. Yusei approached from the opposite side, cutting off its escape routes. The mysterious driver began to visibly panic, and shift gears several times between drive and reverse for seemingly no reason.
Turn off that bloody noise, meow.
A frogget croaks from the sidelines, jumping onto the vehicle's hood and visibly denting it. QC hits a taillight with her bat. Suddenly, the truck's tires squeal, and it attempts a desperate U-turn, only to be cut off by a police car bursting through the back wall of Sans' convenience store, showering the crowd in rubble and frozen pizzas. Within a split second, Undine has crawled from the wreckage, and a moment later, Mayor Holiday emerges gracefully behind her. Undine voice, oh god. Rest in peace, my throat.
Drop your weapons now!
Undine screams, somehow overpowering the truck's speaker system. QC sheepishly drops her baseball bat.
Not you! Pick that back up!
The truck's driver whips their head toward the new threat, only to accidentally pierce their 14-inch nose through the window. After spending several seconds extracting it and grunting in pain, they slowly crank the window down. Real quick, $2 from Algie Satchel. Birdley has the thing in the French Revolution. The thing in the French Revolution. Birdley has the thing in the French Revolution. I do not know what that means, unfortunately, but thank you. What seems to be the... No problem here, officer. This is a presidential campaign. Nabstablik, who had merely been observing from their half-draped window this whole time, realized that they should probably go help since they were a police officer. Oh, they sighed, and drifted through the wall, hoping everyone would still recognize them without their cap, which was inconveniently on the other side of the room and slightly too much of a bother to go and fetch first. You mean the guillotine? I see. But why though? They drifted through the truck's door behind the driver's back, and now observed the entity clearly for the first time. It appeared to be a middle-aged human wearing a frayed black suit, with all visible skin caked in white makeup. Napstablook momentarily second-guessed the human part when taking into account the driver's 40-centimeter-long, armor-piercing nose, but quickly stifled the thought for fear that it may be somehow culturally insensitive.
Excuse me, sir. I think you should maybe turn the volume down.
The driver loosed a guttural scream and swung toward the ghost that was suddenly speaking over his shoulder, nose swishing harmlessly through Napstablook's ectoplasm. Spirits from beyond the grave! Napstablook suddenly found himself outside the truck again, as the driver gunned the engine and reversed into Harold's mailbox. The truck caught briefly on the post, but the driver scurried out the back with inhuman speed and devoured the mailbox whole to clear the path before continuing his vehicular retreat in reverse, Undyne sprinting close behind. Faintly, Napstablook heard, "Goddamn!" Which animal says oink? "Time to skedaddle! This popsicle stand!" echo over the screech of burning rubber. In chat, is Spamton's extreme reaction to Napstablook somehow related to the fact that Metaton created Neo's body? That would be very cool, but no, it's just because a ghost snuck up behind and said boo. His nose is armor-piercing, fin-stabilized, discarding saber. That would be funny. You feel so bad for any RAM subscribers stumbling upon this? The RAM heads can take a fucking step back for a second, where we clown in this beta, whatever the meme is. I don't even know how to pronounce that word. That's how fucking unhip I am. Ghosts are very scary. Like so, Scoob, there's ghosts here. Ram fanfic stream win. How do I make fanfiction? I'm the guy who writes the actual lore. That was a good Shaggy? Was it really? I'm not sure I quite believe you. Another $8 from Wolfsode. Spamton needs to interact with Napstablook and thank him for making the Neo body. Maybe even show him how it looks. That's a good interaction. I like that actually. I'll try to get that to happen. Wheelbot x Chainbot fanfic. 130k words. Yeah. Yes. Can love bloom on the Robo battlefield. The same way Toby Fox wrote fanfiction for the Tumblr Sexy Man poll. No, that was still fanfiction. He just put his own original characters into a Mob Psycho fanfiction. That's what happened. And those original characters happened to be Sans. $2 from Algie Satchel because he read a book about the French Revolution. Is Tale of Two Cities during the French Revolution? I'm not actually sure. Does anyone know? Did anything happen in the last 5 minutes? Okay, Tale of Two Cities is during the French Revolution. That makes sense then. I've just been rereading the fic, and Chad is donating a lot, so I haven't been able to read. That's sort of what's going on. Feel free to keep that up, chat, though I don't mind. Alright, so Spamton has just retreated. He reversed Asgore's pickup truck into the lake at 80 miles per hour, pursued by Undyne. As the commotion faded into the distance and the crowd was left standing in catatonic silence, all eyes gradually drifted toward a figure walking calmly down the sidewalk toward the corner, whistling "Washing on the Siegfried Line."
Howdy, everyone.
Greeted Asgore affably.
All up bright and early to attend the mayoral debate, I see.
Receiving no reply, he continued his stroll through the mob and directly past Mayor Holiday, who stood with 3 limbs crossed amid the wreckage of Sans' store. What, she asked with barely contained venom, was that?
I see you all met my campaign manager.
Asgore stated, as if that explained everything.
Well, do any of you feel more confident in my platform already? He's quite a whiz at this.
He chuckled. He quickly plodded his way out of sight, heading toward the city hall. From somewhere inside the gaping hole in the store, Sans could be heard musing.
Huh, I've been meaning to get a drive-thru installed.
Boom. Asgore voice is great, thank you, Mel. It's working better today. The extent to which I can do
The deep booming voice.
it varies from day to day. Sometimes I can't do it. The previous night, Asgore crouched trembling behind his overturned fridge, a steady stream of pickle juice trickling from the open door. The swarm of buzzing, long-nosed pixies was still churning over the remains of the toaster, having burst from its every orifice amid a pillar of suffocating black smoke several minutes prior. Asgore had no idea what the creatures were, but had the overwhelming instinctive sense that they would bite exposed flesh and or wallets, and so dive-rolled behind his fridge in the hopes of escaping their notice. Now, though, it seemed the movements of the swarm were slowing. Gradually, from its center, he could make out the Umriss, footnote 1, translator's note, Umriss is German for outline, of a solid shape coalescing from the chaos. Without warning, a booming voice issued from the mass. Press F1 to help! Oh God, please help! This message repeated every 4 seconds, at gradually increasing volume. Not knowing what else to do, Asgore crawled through the double doors to his back room He clambered to his feet and began to scrounge through the piles of dusty boxes for his old Commodore keyboard, a remnant of his long broken store computer. Ducking his head under the hanging pair of ice skates he couldn't remember buying, and skirting carefully around the piles of dust from Asriel's dead body, his hand at last brushed against the creaky plastic keys, and he sprinted back toward the site of the ritual with the peripheral in tow. The plea to press F1 was now looping several times per second at jet engine frequencies. Clutching his ears, Asgore desperately depressed the F1 key. With a clap of thunder that shook spiders from the rafters, the swarm shrank to a point like a collapsing star, and from the singularity appeared a pudgy human in a turtleneck sweater and black vest. He fell several feet to the ground, landing on his amply sized ass cheeks and shaking the remaining spiders from the roof. There was a secondary thud as the purple spider monster in lace pantaloons impacted the floor and scurried downstairs before Michael, Shakowski, I'm gonna say, before Michelle Shakowski's contract lawyers could notice her presence. Okay, there we go. As a wise man once said, Spamton ass, Spamton ass. Yeah, Michelle is a Mike reference. Alright. That Polish last name is the name of a famous musician. Cool. It's pronounced the same as Tchaikovsky. Oh, so... It's the same as Tchaikovsky, but it's spelled like that? How the fuck? That's deeply disturbing, but alright. Michelle Tchaikovsky. It's Polish versus Russian. The Russian's already hard to figure out how it's pronounced, though. Untranslatable Cyrillic text in chat. Cool. Alright, so Spamton dialogue. Spamton has to speak now. What if he just immediately insults Asgore's house? He's like, wow, this place is shit. I still want to keep the idea, like, Asgore scraped his knee while diving behind the fridge, and Spamton heals it to immediately get on his good side. Damn, bitch, you live like this. Okay, that's going in. Yeah, that's it. We need a new... a yard is 3 feet, right? Surveying his surroundings. I want to convey that Spamton has, like, his nose has momentum to the extent that he has to, like, he overshoots Asgore and then, like, corrects. Didn't you recommend something for him to say? Says Algae Satchel with another $2. I do not recall. Is the thing. There have been a million suggestions. Oh, you want... Okay, someone says that his nose should, like, bend slightly. There we go. His nose wobbles like a doorstop. Yeah, the nose length is fourth wall breaking. Every scene, it gets longer, not chronologically. I'm completely enamored with "damn bitch, you live like this" as his first line, but like just Spamtonified. Oh, the milkman. Okay, I'll try to get the milkman in there. But at some point. Is the narrator diegetically Kara, Gaster, or Andrew? It's diegetically me. I've established this in the first stream, that I'm hovering above the town with a jetpack and narrating everything out loud. Who is pushing for milkman? That was Algae Satchel. Oh, just do, like, racket schmack it or whatever? That's Spamton core. I want to make sure to include uncensored swearing elsewhere in the fic, just to make it clear that this is purely stylistic. There's no reason to censor it. Or just put damn bitch you live like this, but the whole thing is in brackets. I kind of like that better. I don't even need he says. I don't even need that. Here's what you do. There we go. Needs to be lowercase. Spamton gets to his feet. Is there a funny way to describe that? I'm picturing Spamton rising his feet like those infested centipede enemies in Sekiro, where he just sort of like levitates. I'm not sure if I can. Oh, levitates. Okay, I'm just gonna say he levitates. He seems to levitate. He seems to levitate to his feet. Question. When being summoned from the toaster, is he already clothed or is he naked? He's already clothed. Yeah, the clothes are part of his body. Like, Spamton's not actually a human. He's just like... He's a monster who happens to look vaguely like Spamton a Spamton. But okay, here's the play. He's actually really impressed by the how nice Asgore's house is because he's used to living in a dumpster. He rotates up like a PNG. Canonically, he's always naked, correct. Hochi Daddy. How about that? Also the brackets, though. Close enough. You feel like this needs to be worked into the plot? What do you think this is? It's all plot. It's all plot. Nothing but plot. Just because the deep lore hasn't been revealed yet, you're like, oh, this isn't part of the plot. Okay, another $5 from LG Satchel. I said, hello, I'm the milkman. My milk is delicious. How freedom are you today? That was a recommendation. Noted. We can't use that here. There may be another opportunity, though. There may be. Maybe even, like, he hasn't actually introduced himself yet. Oops. There we go. Music's back. Why am I overcome with the urge to use the word thence? Is that even a real word? Is that a word? Why shouldn't it be? Make it a word like Shakespeare. I have no idea why that came to mind. Thence. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna look it up. I'm just gonna assume that that's exactly the right use. Okay. When everyone wants Nerdly, but Andrew keeps ignoring us. Reference to how Queen ignores Birdly. Yes, exactly. Hochi Daddy should be lowercase. I did the same thing with that Nabstablick line. I did? What did I do? I don't remember. I don't remember at all. I'm getting confused. I'm gonna leave Hochi Daddy uppercase. I think that's just an uppercase kind of phrase. I gotta write something here. Too much chat. Gotta write. So, okay, we had the idea where Spamton would heal Asgore's knee scrape. During his prior dive roll. Spamton does the Harlem Shake. Yeah. Yes, his nose drifts downward, carrying with it the rest of his face to point at Asgore's knee, which had been scraped during his prior dive roll away from the toaster. More dialogue. The nose controls the rest of the body. Yeah, the brain is located in the nose. Okay, all I see in chat is like GLaDOS and Nerdly Meth Lab. I've said that Nerdly Meth Lab will not appear until later, if at all. I've said that. Let Spamton control himself to write. I'm not sure what that means. Okay. Yeah, I see the mods are now deleting messages in chat. Don't actually spam, or the mods will delete your stuff. Algae Satchel, $2. He puts an overly large bandage on it. Yes. But dispensed through the F1 healing pixies. Yes. Okay. I'm sort of stalling here because I'm having trouble formulating Spamton sentences. Gosh, how does Toby do it? It feels like every line that Spamton says has to be like entertaining or a joke somehow, but he's just talking about his fucking knee being scraped. Make him say big shot, that's how it works. Toby actually talks like Spamton. Well, I'm not Toby, so what do I do, you know? I'm just gonna launch into it. Does Spamton always speak in all caps? Or does he speak in lowercase sometimes? Oh yeah, he just slaps him on the knee and then heals him with a peepus. Oh, that's really good. I forgot about the peepus. Yeah, we have to get back to the peepus. For my... Okay, yeah, that kind of works. Picked up a complimentary boo-boo for my reincarnation. No problemo. I think reincarnation works because, like, Spamton likes making random, like, vaguely biblical references in the brackets sometimes. Communion and stuff. Just like the fucking image of him just like slapping his knee for no reason. Or what if he leans in closer, but then the nose just pokes the knee? Oh, it's knee slapping comedy, yeah. Do I extend the length of the nose at this juncture? What's a new unit of measurement? Meters. Yeah. Asgore, he stabs Asgore in the knee. Asgore falls like... Wait. His nose elongates by 7 meters. I'm extending it 2 inches each time, but converting it to a different unit. We can describe him more. 20 inches is exactly half. I mean, yeah, I'm using a Google calculator in a different tab. I'm not doing this on my head. His nose will be the same height as a skyscraper and pointed upwards at all times. Yeah. Look at Cooked Mutton's chat message. I can't read chat while typing. That's an inherent limitation of this format. Make it X meter nose, where X is equal to 4 divided by 8. The bit has to escalate first. That's too much acceleration. $2 from Algae Satchel once more. When Peepus is 8, he says Cromer, holding his hand out. Why he would just say Peepus though? That's already a Spamton thing, is Peepus. Oh, do you mean he wants payment? But no, it's already been agreed that Asgore would provide Spamton alternate payment, which I was taking just to mean resurrecting him as a lightener. Yeah. In a does that make sense? I need like a something thick layer. Alternative payment. Don't make it weird. You made it weird. I said that sacrificing the egg's soul to revive Spamton was the payment. That's on you, buddy. That's your problem, buddy. Reminder because it's hard to keep up. The fic takes place before Chapter 1. Spamton isn't actually Spamton, just someone who looks like him. That's not canon. You're making that up. It is before Chapter 1, but this is just Spamton. It's the same guy. If this conflicts with the canon, just ignore it. Who cares? His entire body is the flaky foundation. Oh, that's good actually. So if Asgore is eye level with Spamton, does that imply that Spamton's nose is resting against his cheek? Because he couldn't be facing directly toward him. Another $2 from LG Satchel. The contract says that's for him being manager. Exactly. That's it. If you touch him, it makes a squelching sound, yeah. Am I being gaslit? No, I don't think I ever said it was someone who looks like Spamton. It's just Spamton. Let's replace this with nose level. No, I can do this more elegantly. I use skin twice. Replace it with face. Alright, that's a paragraph. Or a sentence, rather. Dude, reference the song from the bottom of the lake. Water Theory. Water Theory. Onion Sun. Gaster. Not from, just produced. Oh, the Peepus is not covered under the contract, says Algie Stanfield with another $2. Okay, yeah, I can see that working. That'll work. The man produced a blue egg. Not still gaping. Just skip describing the taste by knocking him out. Perfect. Okay, stop spamming skulls. Get out of here. Okay. Asgore regained consciousness. Okay, they have to actually have a conversation now. They actually have to discuss their motivations and exposit the plot now. That's gonna happen for sure. No more fun, no more silliness. There we go. Looming over him. The man was still looming over him. Just right. The two characters present explained their motivations and exposited the plot, and then end the scene. Looming over him like a what? I'm not sure what looms over you. A vulture? Okay, vulture's pretty good. So Spamton actually has to communicate with Asgore now. That's what happens. They have to communicate. Just announces his name. Yeah, Spamton. The best anime ever made. I left for a bit. How's the madness going? Says Mel. It's going well. I'm trying to actually put in some exposition now. Yeah, the milkman line happens here. It has to. There we go. Andrew, I have a feeling you won't put Gaster in. You're incorrect. Did we agree on which letter Spamton is? I agreed. It's Spamton X Spamton, because it's a Hunter x Hunter reference and it's funny. To me only. It's funny. Yeah, everyone is asking for Gaster. You're all impatient. Outsen is right. You're gonna blow the load too early, as he said earlier. Spamton was the #1 rated campaign manager 1996, as everyone knows. Oh wait, here we go. Here we go. Wait a minute. There's a bit here. Here's it. Perfect. Oh my god, I just realized the other meaning of Spamton X Spamton is just his, like, fucking self-cessed ship name. That's even better. His glasses turn to static. Thank you, then back. When does he say thank you, though? There's nothing to thank Asgore for yet. Hang on. Okay, yeah, $3 from Wolfzo to say this is where you put Mr. Creamer. I agree. I agree. How do I articulate this? There. Yes, Asgore blinked groggily and limply grasped Spamton's hand, trying to ignore the fact that his mouth tasted like blood despite having no blood in his body and having no way to know what it would taste like. Reason. There we go. The old standby.
Howdy.
Blood lore. Yeah, canonically. Yeah, Mr. Creamer goes here. I got it. I got it. Our mysterious benefactor. There we go. $2 again from LG Satchel. He pressed F1 to help. No one's done that in years. Oh, I see. Yeah, he did help Spamton. That's true. That would be why Spamton would thank him. I see, I see. Creamer is canon at last. Oh, wait, no, he's not the man anymore. He's Spamton. I forgot. Shoted. Shoted. There we go. Who is Spamton? Good luck, buddy. Good luck. Okay. All right, we have a few brackets to fill in. This is the story of how Spamton becomes forklift certified. Correct. He doesn't know who Spamton is. He doesn't know, chat. This is truly the worst way to write a story, says chat. I think I would lose my mind. Thank you. Yeah, it's not exactly not exhausting to do this, I have to say, but it's kind of fun. Hot milfs near me has to be one of the brackets. All right. I think it should be goat related. Nubian is a kind of goat. Maybe that. Should Spamton just call him a DILF? Why not? Spamton can do whatever he wants. Yes, LG Satchel is donating energy through the power of money to the stream. That's very correct. $2 also. The energy of $2. To this, podunk shithole, basically shithole town. Should Spamton just say shithole? Why not? I haven't used any, like, explicit swearing in this fic so far, have I? Spamton can't swear. He can't? Why not? Make Spamton call the town Vukoyabina? Is that some, like, horrible slur in, I don't know, Croatian or something? What does that mean? I established that he couldn't swear? No, I just meant for that one time. He would censor the swear word, but then later we'd have uncensored swearing anyway for the bit. Slovenian. It just means bitch in Slovenian. Alright, perfect, I'll use it. Spamton speaks Slovenian in this canon. Is that normally written in the Roman alphabet, or does Slovenian have like some alternate characters, like Cyrillic or something? It would be funnier if it was written in like non-Roman text. I could use Cujo, bitch in Croatian, but that sounds more like I'm referencing Stephen King then. Serbian uses Cyrillic. Okay. Can anyone in chat cook me up a Cyrillic, just some word in Cyrillic to put in here that means bitch or something? I don't even care what it means. I just want some Cyrillic text here. I'm attached to this idea now. Are there Homestuck language swears? Does Homestuck have its own fucking language? Not that I remember it doesn't. It could mean nice young man, but it looks like a swear word because it's in Cyrillic, yeah. Those are some untranslatable Japanese kanji. Wait, is that just Sukabliet? Like, I know that one. Wait, it's Cujo in Cyrillic, but it just looks like the Roman alphabet though. Alright, let's move on from this bit just for the time being here. Why are so many people in the Google Doc? I just realized. Serbian is the same language as Croatian. What? Okay, this is like an infinite rabbit hole here. I've got to pull back from the Eastern European language lore here. Yeah, I know I posted the doc on the server. It's just there's been one person this whole time and now there's like 20. Asgore nodded vacantly. Chill streams to take the garbage out too, yeah. Balkan language lore. Everyone in the dock is canon to the story. They're all hovering over the town with jetpacks too. I like that. That can be the lore, sure. Okay, I'm struggling to get back into like a dialogue writing mode here for Asgore.
That sounds quite nice.
I suppose.
Yeah.
Does Birdly do hard drugs in this one? No. The more you mention it, the less I want to include it at this point. What's a Sranya? Algae Satchel donated $2 to say, this Sranya town ever seen? What does that one mean? Oh, there it is. Finally, Cyrillic text. Perfect. This one means motherfucker. Okay, that one's... I'm gonna use this. Wait a minute. Beautiful. No, it shouldn't be Sukabliath, because even I, without reading Cyrillic, know exactly what that means. It's funnier if it's just completely ambiguous what it means. I've become Spamton. It's just flowing out now. Gotta leave to cook. If you keep opening the oven, all the heat gets out. That is true. That's how cooking works. Oh, you were just joking about Birdly doing hard drugs? You accidentally were part of an ongoing campaign in chat to get a Birdly meth lab included in the story, so I'm sorry if I lumped you in. Got back from work. What's the situation? We have Spamton talking to Asgore. I feel like we've barely progressed the plot at all this time. It's just been these endless, extremely complex scenes with Spamton, like, driving over people's mailboxes and shit. It's been pretty slow going, I have to admit, because these scenes are increasing in complexity. I'm also trying to take more chat suggestions this time, so I think that's also extending the time it takes to write this stuff. Okay, Asgo responds. This is where he reveals that the man on the phone said that he could, if he was mayor, he could designate his shop as a heritage property and appoint himself the salaried caretaker. Instead of actually having to make money selling the flowers, he could just roleplay as a flower shop owner and be paid for it by tax dollars. Does it need to progress? Isn't the goal to be funny? No. The goal is to create a masterwork of written media fiction here. That's the goal. And publish it to the Journal of Philosophical Studies or something.
Better use of tax money than what the government is doing now, not gonna lie,
Says chat.
Margaret Thatcher is dead,
etc. It makes enough sense to surprise you, that makes it more terrifying to read. If you're referencing the quality of the writing, yes, I agree. As a connoisseur of weird and bad fanfiction, It's the ones that don't feel like they're written by a 12-year-old or someone who doesn't speak English that really hit hard when they pivot into like Amy Rose going insane after Sonic the Hedgehog is run over by Eggman's Nissan Sentra in a cocaine-fueled bender. You need a grounded sort of anchor. You need a grounded element to make the absurdity really shine.
That's politics.
$2 from Algae Satchel just to say British with a bunch of vomiting emojis. Very good, thank you. Asgore. I'm gonna misspell his name as Asgore. Just once I'm gonna do it. So Asgore should know the answer. If I only were...
The nice man on the phone yesterday explained that if I only were to become mayor...
There we go. It's a very wholesome motivation.
I could designate my flower shop as a heritage property and appoint myself as publicly funded caretaker. That way I wouldn't have to worry about selling flowers to pay rent and could just give them out to the community whenever I wanted.
We love tax evasion. That's not tax evasion, that's tax misappropriation. It's much worse.
And also I could maybe afford to eat again.
See, the Asgore voice is gone now. The voice is too fatigued. I can't go that low anymore. What's the link to the doc? It's in my Discord server. It may be a bit hard to navigate. If you join the server and ask for directions to the link, I'm sure someone could tell you though. Actually, I can post it in chat real quick, maybe. Where is it? Share. There we go. Link is in chat currently. Yes, reminder, this hasn't come up yet this stream, but Sans is in the election because Toriel forced him to run for mayor so she can keep... No, you're making up the lore again. Sans is in the election because Toriel, on a whim, decided to make him run against Asgore out of pure spite because Asgore was embarrassing her, giving her so much secondhand embarrassment at the community conference. Sans and Toriel are like, they're like fuck buddies now. They do booty calls, but they're not really like officially a couple. That's the canon. And Chris thinks it's all very awkward and cringe. Are there really 80 people on the fucking Google Doc? I think you may be like DDoSing the document at this point. I just got a warning that said like it'll disable some editing features. So if it's actually an issue, I'll have to kick you out. We'll see what happens though. Toriel is his biggest customer, right? I don't know. That was never established. The bad puns are all allegories for sex. Yes, sure. Every time Toriel bursts out laughing at one of Sans' stupid jokes, she's actually just remembering some weird shit they did in the bedroom one time. Maybe I shouldn't have specified that. I sort of regret specifying that. Anyway, chat started it. And Spamton's like, I like a man with ambition! With an ambition. There we go. Spamton just quotes Kara for no apparent reason. Another $5 from LJ Satchel. Spamton just randomly at some point has a heart attack and starts yelling, discomfort and pain in my heart-shaped object. Oh god. Yeah, that could happen. I like people just randomly collapsing of ailments. That's funny to me. I like when that happens. We'll see if there's room for it. Thank you. Leave it in double quotes. And now Asgore asks, like, he tries to explain his platform, and then Spamton's like, shut up, your platform is whatever wins you this election, let me handle it. And then he starts going on about, like, the Opium War. Perfect. You're pretty sure the majority of multicellular animal life has guts. Unnecessary specificity makes it funny. Especially because it's irrelevant, because they're monsters and probably don't fall into the animal kingdom. Dad guy should be changed to father figure and scrap the Kara reference? How is that not funny to you? Spamton just randomly using something that like carouseled onto a sweater in a different game. I'm holding on to that one. Oh, it was one guy duplicated the tab 50 times and closed them now. Well, thank you for closing them. Does the snowman have guts? Ask JD. Okay, maybe Asgore can get off his back now. Asgore chuckled, nervously struggling to rise from his back into a more dignified position from which to conduct political dealings. There we go. Okay.
I am excited to work with you. And you can be the brains, I can be the flower man. Be the guy who cream pies your mom. What is it? Spampton says, "Ah, your humble servant will follow you to the utmost," and doesn't elaborate. I kind of like it. No guarantees it'll get in though. Oh yeah, the mayor. Perfect, Irina. Perfect. That's good. For my platform, I was considering a focus on...
He lists a bunch of like really wholesome platitudes, and Spamton just cuts him off and says, "No, we're going to war." Yeah, such simple-minded platitudes, says King. Funding the library and building a park. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Or maybe he wants to put more funding into the school, because that's... Toriel still works there, and he wants to make her happy still. It's underfunded because they're always missing chalk. No contractions. That's a really awkward sentence, I have to admit. Susie has single-handedly ruined the school system by eating the chalk. Yeah, she's bankrupted the entire, like, school district budget. What do you call it? Diversion of funds? That you divert funds into a thing. Noelle's family is rich and owns the town. Of course she can buy chalk, right? Mayor Holiday is selling them the chalk through back alley means. There's bracketed, uncapitalized Spamton text. The Spamton text, the capitalization is not consistent. I'm not trying to make it consistent, so don't worry about it. Spamton just goes like, "Holy Congadero, that's boring as fuck." That's essentially what the vibe is here. Yes. Holy heaven, that's boring, Spamton screamed. Listen here, buddy boy, I don't know. Shut your ass up, buddy boy. I like that, Irina. Why is it giving me a drop down? I don't want the drop down. I like the goat puns, actually. Shut your Spamton ass up. Buddy chum pal for the Sans shitpost. Not yet. Hey there, buddy chum pal friend, buddy chum. Yeah. Isn't mutton sheep? Irrelevant. Asgore could just as easily be a sheep as a goat. They're really basically the same animal. My fucking phone is vibrating. Stop it. Spamton is the one to suggest Asgore should ban opium, and Asgore agrees because he wants to spite Toriel. Toriel being an opium dealer is not canon. I want to emphasize this. It has not been canonized that Toriel is an opium dealer or consumer. No, Spamton's gonna zero in on, like, this is the thing that most people are concerned about right now. This is therefore our platform. We address the biggest source of buzz immediately available in town, which is opioids. You can make things canon. Yes, but I control the canon. The fanfic is canon to me currently. If a critical mass of chat, for example, decides that Toriel is addicted to opium, then maybe I would consider adding it, but why are we discussing opioids? It came up very early. That was Mayor Holiday's very first slapdown when Asgore walks onto stage. She just hits him with the, how do you intend to confront the opioid crisis to shut him up? Sans is the opium dealer. That's more possible, I suppose. It's sort of been hinted at that Sans is an opium dealer, but that could work as a red herring, but we need to emphasize it more. It's too thin of a plot element right now. The cream pie was a metaphor for fentanyl, yeah. Will Shrek be added? No. There should be more of Spamton glitchy laughing. How do I render that, though? I'm not sure it'll fit here anyway. Let's, Halloween should go after Asgore for being suspended from the police, then Asgore should, in the end, win the crowd over with his extremist stances. Yeah, that's basically the arc here, is that Halloween and Asgore have to keep, like, radicalizing each other in, like, an arms race. And then Sans keeps getting more and more of the votes by just, like, being a dipshit. We should switch scenes soon. I agree. The scenes in this are going on for much longer than last stream. Okay, let's wrap this up. I got it. Asgore tries to hide the hurt expression on his face.
Oh, well, what might that be then?
Another $2 from LT Satchel. If you want to be mayor, have seance with G Fuel. Yeah, actually, I kind of like Asgore getting like this bizarre sponsorship later on. And they don't even use the funding for anything. Spamton just pockets it. And Asgore's walking around in like a G Fuel coat. That is actually really funny. This is a big money stream. Maybe I should be a writing streamer. I don't think that's a profession. I don't think that's a thing that people do. A writing streamer. Maybe you'll be the first. What's the funniest brand? I'm not sure. He's just talking like Five Nights at Freddy's merch or something. Raid Shadow Legends. No, established titles. That's the most topical one, right? Asgore sponsored by established titles. Oh, and that's how he becomes King Asgore. He gets some legal loophole in Scotland that makes him so he can officially use the title King. There we go. Oh yeah, Lord Asgore. Yeah, Laird Asgore Dreamer. Oh no, Sans! There's so many good ones, like Sans sponsoring him too. That's also really funny. Oh god, how do I choose? Okay, maybe both in the future. Samsung? No, Samsung is already canon though. And also, oh yeah, yeah, Sans being the sponsor is perfectly in line because Sans is already like, anytime Asgore needs supplies for his campaign, he has to go buy them from Sans' shop anyway. And so like basically all of his votes just come from shit that Sans did for him indirectly. No, I don't think the sponsor will be Bad Dragon, VT Holmes. That would be very insensitive toward dragons in the community. So how does Spamton intuit its OPM, or does he even specify? Like, we know what the platform is based on his, the previous scene. Does he just say, like, I'll figure it out? We need a parentheses. The humor of a seance with G Fuel, says Algae Satchel with another $2. G Fuel seance could be funny. We've already had a seance. I can use the seance phrasing when you get to the sponsorship arc. I think G Fuel's been disqualified, but yes, seance, okay. $2 from AI Fucker 69. That's a good name, actually. They should take literally any sponsor that comes. Yeah, like, wasn't that a gag in the fucking Fantastic Four movie from like 20 years ago? Like that shitty Fantastic Four movie where the one of the guys just walks into the scene with a sponsored jacket with just like 50 million things on it. Yeah, let's rip off the Fantastic Four movie. Oh wait, no, I can reference the Pilot Red Sun animation here. There we go. He just immediately leaves to smell what the most hot button political issue is in town, and then gets the U-Haul van. Red Sun over Paradise? No, Pilot Red Sun, different.
Let me check.
Okay, I'm losing the Spamton diction here. Just sit tight and something. What does he say? What does he say? We're definitely not finishing in 3 streams, says chat. You're correct, I think. Yeah, the complexity of the middle part has ballooned exponentially. There we go. Platform. Is there a... Is there a phrase with platform in it? That's like I can parenthesize. Platform. Platform shoes? $2 again from LG Satchel. Asgore makes the opioid crisis into the G Fuel crisis. I hope that happens in real life. Will all writing will all writing streams be in a row or will there be gaps? Not sure. If this is going to go on for a really long time, I may do gaps. I've been considering streaming something really silly, which I promised actually that I wouldn't stream in the past, but I've had a second thought about it now. It is not Indigo Prophecy, Outsin, I'm sorry to say. But, I don't know. I'll think about that a bit more. Andrew, look at the likes to watching now ratio. Is this a record? I don't normally pay attention to those. We have, what, 92 viewers, 83 likes? I'm not sure of the significance of that ratio. Can I do the rating streams one day early? I mean, the streams are on Sunday just because that's what works best for me. I'm not going to do 2 streams a week. Like a writing stream Saturday and something else on Sunday. I got too much to do. I can't afford to sacrifice more than 1 day a week to streaming, unfortunately. So it's either or. Yeah, it's becoming a beast. There we go. Another $2 from LG Satchel. Replace platform with soapbox. Oh, that's good, actually. I like that. Very good.
Mr. Beast!
Yeah, exactly. Scene end, basically. That's basically the end of the scene there. That's enough Spamton ass for now. So, okay, last we saw, Asgore was walking towards City Hall. He was en route to be the first person there. before anyone else even showed up. But I think it's funny if he walks in and Sans is somehow already there, like set up. Oh, wait a minute. An idea is forming, an idea is forming, an idea is forming. What if Sans has just set up, like, a mannequin of himself at the front of the room? Because his face never moves anyway, and Sans just has, like, a mannequin at the bench. Well, he can slack off. And Asgore, like, makes conversation with the mannequin for a weird length of time before realizing that it's not Sans. I think that could be funny. It's a cardboard cutout, yeah. Oh, he's using a walkie-talkie to make it speak? That's somehow funnier, because it would take just as much effort as attending the conference. But maybe he's also just at his shop, still selling stuff? Okay, maybe that's the play. How did I get the mannequin idea? I don't know, I just thought of it. It's pre-recorded, yeah. Oh, it's pre-recorded responses in the mannequin. Oh, okay. It just goes,
Yeah. Uh-huh. Politics.
or something. It could just be like a rotating slew of like random political phrases.
We need to take funds into the economy. And move funds out of the economy.
With bone puns as well, yeah. I love the economy, yeah. I'm gonna echo actually the opening here. But in past tense now, because I think we're mostly in past tense these days.
I already befriended the economy last night.
Okay. Okay. Is it slowly approaching the length of that Earthbound fic? What Earthbound fic? Do you mean the Subspace Emissary World's Conquest? That one opens with an Earthbound arc. The length of that fic is a bit over 4 million words. What do we have so far? 42, closer to 4,300. So we're more than an Umris ending, but unfortunately still 1,000 times shorter than the Subspace Emissary. So we're gonna need 2,000 streams to get there. Give it time? Yeah. Asgore buys a megaphone and soapbox for Spamton, says Algae Satchel with another $2. Yes. Perhaps? Yeah, like that could be... I want to have more scenes of Asgore showing up to Sans' shop and like awkwardly buying supplies. So maybe that could fit there. Only 3.5 million to go? No, it's 3.996 million. 3.996. If there was 3.5 million left, we would be like halfway through Homestuck by now. No, million with an M, not billion. I want to convey Asgore's good mood here. This has happened like 4,000 times so far. Like sentence, 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 cut off by hyphen, something happens. I don't give a shit. It's somewhat funny. Comic Sans. Sans classic Heya technique.
Here.
It's the interrupt fanfic, no one has patience. Check my edit requests. You can make those? It should be viewer only. I don't see any. This is like AI sans though, remember? It's pre-recorded sans. Sans was there. There we go. Sans was there, sitting behind one of the 3 extra cheap folding tables arrayed at the front of the room. Lapel. Spamton starts playing the Buck Bumble theme loudly, says Algie Satchel. Well, we have the energy of the Buck Bumble theme being broadcast from the campaign wagon. I unfortunately don't see any reason why Spamton would do this. However, something just occurred to me. I think I can fit that in. Just wait.